but stream up forever. So this one, that button, and hard cut. God, I need to phase that. I don't know how to make that do a phase. I really need to figure out if there's a way to do a phase with that portion of the sound. Oh, you know what? No one's in here yet. Why don't we go? Take a quick detour, and instead of going straight into playing Valhalla, I'm going to hop over to YouTube. And I am going to Google that exact thing. Give me a second. We are going to swap the desktop view. You guys can see me clamor around for a bit. How to phase out audio in finger transition. Oh, that requires After Effects. I don't think I got that. Create smooth audio fading in OBS. That's what I want.
Hello,
Exactly.
Ducky,
Ah,
Zen
that's
Dility
so
is back with
loud.
another
Oh
OBS
god.
tutorial, and this one is all about
Wow,
audio. So
that
audio
was
is such
loud.
an important part of anyone's stream to make it
My
sound
ears.
and look professional. And
Oh
using
boy,
audio
that hurt. That
faders,
hurt.
you can actually make everything look even smoother. Take a look at this clip.
Oh no.
Alright, I need an intro. Let's see. Let's
So
just
as you can see,
take a
my good
quick.
friend Waldo and Friends, make sure you go and check him
And
out at twitch.tv/Waldo and Friends. He is on.
okay,
Right, so
maybe it's not.
next up, I'm going to show you how to use actually a Stream Deck to do this. If you're not using Stream Deck, you can use any software out there, like the StreamerBot software or the Orum board or whatever tickles your fancy.
You know what?
It's just a standard
This is as
16
good as
switch
it is.
filter.
So
Transition,
hopefully
okay?
we'll be
So
able
I'm
to
going to go
create
and
that
make sure we've
transition
got
so it's
the
no longer that
plugin
hard cut
already
between
installed into OBS.
just
You've
chatting and
got to
starting soon.
download the exe and get that installed. Otherwise, this will not work. Next
That
up, we can
that seems
open
weird.
our Stream Deck software, and we're going to create
Okay,
a
check.
new multi-action, okay? But first,
Multi-action.
we need to make sure we've got a plugin installed. So we're going to hit the cog, make
We don't
sure
need
we're up
multi-act.
to date. So press check for updates, and then
A
hit
lot of
OK
random
and
crap
close
we
that
have
down.
to do.
Get all up to date, and then we're going to press this button to go to the store.
Yeah.
Plugins, and we're just going to type in OBS into the top right. We want to download OBS.
Oh, bar raider. I hate bar raider. Oh god. Okay. Well, this won't work. Okay. So I I don't know. There's a lot of things, but what I do not like. It's not like they've done anything directly towards me. It's more of a situation where every time I've looked at bar raider and I want to do anything, they want complete and total unrestricted access to your account to be able to use it. They want to delete anything they want. They want to add anything they want. They want to put commercials in for themselves. They will literally go and make it so like it's in a situation where if you install Bar Raider, you're pretty much giving them full right and permission to just completely erase anything and everything they want. And I do not trust that. That seems so sketchy for a free add-on that I wouldn't even dare put my money on it. I thought this was something going to be just straight OBS where I can just do a simple fade out. That bothers me a little too much. Maybe it's just something simple with a swipe scene transition. Properties. Let's see. Hold on. Let's drag this over here and look at the infinite void. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. I got my singer. The crossfade is put in. Hardware, video file. Audio monitoring. No. I thought that would be more useful. Okay. What? I was genuinely hoping there was a clean way to make starting soon work. I'm just gonna have to work on that later. I mean, oh, hold on. Wrong one. There we go. And we're going to quietly delete that background, and then we are actually going to find custom singers. Audio fade out. Audio fade out in OBS transition. How about that? Fade out. Tutorial fade in and out tutorial. Epic plugin. Audio ducking. Change audio volume automatically in OBS audio ducking. Huh. This seems to be a lot more dedicated to transition stuff. I don't know if this is gonna be worth putting the rest of the effort. All right. I'm going to just say right now that this is going to be a future problem. Well,
Hello, my YouTube friends. Today, I want to show you an awesome audio create a more dynamic live broadcast. So let's get to
through it.
tricks that can help make music fades out into the background and makes my voice more prominent. So I'm going to hide that again so that we only have the two music sources that we're really working with. So how do we make sure that that audio is going to dip when I talk? Well, what we're going to do is we're going to go into sources and we're going to right click on music. Then we are going to go to filters. And you can see there are two different types of filters. You've got effect filters down here at the bottom and audio and video filters at the top. So we're going to click on this in the one under audio and video filters, and we're going to select compressor. And I'm going to just call this one ducking, D-U-C-K-I.
Mad Ducks.
Which is what we're doing. And I'll click OK. And we have a bunch of stuff here that at first glance would probably seem pretty daunting. So let me explain what this does. The ratio is the ratio at which it actually removes the background sound. So 10 to 1, that really seems to want in your back kind of test hold. This threshold is the actual place in your audio that your voice will be picked up and start to decrease the volume of the other source.
That's why.
So in other words, how loud do I have to be talking on this microphone in order for the audio ducking to start happening? Now,
I wonder if that's why my microphone stops at negative 15 decibels.
That's not if I stop talking. So then if I get 30 fold settings like music, adjust the rate.
That's a lot of
once your voice has crossed the threshold or the source that you're using to do the audio ducking has crossed that threshold. So once my voice reaches that minus 35.1 decibels, the attack, the way it's set here, will start in 6 milliseconds, or the actual audio ducking. Now I want that as low as possible. I want it to turn this to raise the release to be super short. And there's in between 60 millisecond talk, you're going to going up set really threshold attack that you are going to be using for your microphone. In my case, I'm using video.
Okay, that doesn't help. Damn.
My microphone, you can see it right here.
I was hoping there would be something for transitions.
You can see that. Now let's hear what easy and or you have easiest.
Nope, that won't work. Damn it. Scene specific audio and background music. Everything is like Premiere, and I'm kind of like, I don't like that. Create audio fades for singers in OBS with voice maker and so it's a scene transition. I got fade. So what if we fade to color? Okay. No, I don't need fading for. Okay. Cancel that. Oh, what did I do? Let's go back. I'm going. Another one. Property. Frame type. No. Video. No. Crossfade. Here. What if we did monitoring it? No, because that's still hard cutting. All right. Let me go to starting steering and see if there's something different about it. Okay. this is going to be more of I thought filter. Audio add. We are going to do noise gain, noise suppression. Okay. No. Track that, yeah. No transition. I'm not surprised with that. Okay. Compressor. Okay. Storage reduction. We'll have to look into it. This is something I've spent about 10, 15 minutes on this, and I don't think I'm going to find this so easy. Yeah. Alright, well, I tried, and we are not going to keep putting that much more effort into this. So, with that, I'm going to move this back over here. I'll minimize that. And we're actually going to push towards getting the game started. I was really kind of hoping that I could figure this out beforehand, but this is something I need to do later anyway. Not something everyone else wants to do. That button there, and we are going to plug the game. That one. Okay. Yo, where am I? Okay. I am invisible. Why am I invisible? My bar. There I am. Whew. Huh. Where's my audio? Oh man, if it's not one thing, it's another, ain't it, boys? Give me a second. Let's look at the volume mixer here. You have audio setting. Ah, we're going to close the game out and reopen it. That's kind of interesting. I don't know why the audio died off like that. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Wait, are you getting it? Let's see. Yes, but it's really, really quiet for you guys. That should. You guys should be able to hear it now. All right. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. If you guys have problems hearing the audio, just send a message in the chat and I'll start adjusting it again. Alrighty. So, as the stream says, I don't remember where exactly we were. All I remember was that there was a giant hole in the moon, and I don't remember it being there before. So, we're going to figure this out. Rent is due on the 30th. Please make sure you have... Can I get 5Gs in 3 days? I think so. That being said, Manakee Nikos actually bring luck. Buy one. Manakee. I can't be buying that. It hurts. I want to buy her everything, and I can't. Dude, rent is scary. I don't like this. Every day it gets harder and harder to pay off things. All right. Let's start with from the top, and then be sad that we have no money in life, boys. Okay, the augmented eye. Yeek, the final remaster leads the video game charts by Leon Smith. The newest remaster of the 2016 Yeek, or YIIK, a postmodern RPG, opens the charts this week with 3.5 million copies shipped on its launch day. Other titles this week include the new releases such as Hatsune Miku Project Remastered, or R-Mastered, R-E-Master, there we go, and Sting's Face Remaster. Full charts include lifetime sales. YIIK, the final remaster, 3.5 mil new. Hatsune Miku Project RE Master, 1.5 mil / new. And Sting's Face Remastered, 95k new. Water Pro Wrestling G, 500k / 950k. Okay. Dang it, Round Paul. Okay, I already know it. Okay. Let me see if I can actually figure out which one's which. YIIK. What is what? Yeek or Yike? I mean, this is obviously Hatsune Miku. I don't know what Stingface is. Water Pro Wrestling G. I mean, this is Danganronpa. But I can only tell two of these. Sting's Face Remastered. YIIK. I don't know. Maybe somebody would, but not me. Alright. What is it? This is the third final this year. Oh, wow. Okay. Woman marries anime pillow. Woman marries anime pillow. No one is actually surprised. I remember a time when wacky stuff like this made a lot of headlines. But even though I'm reporting on it, I can't help but think how mundane it has become. I mean, we live in a world where we can just plug into the internet and live there for as long as your wallet can afford to rent related fees. Wow. Lots of people get married in these virtual spaces. Thanks to new technologies, the traditional view on human relationships have changed so much that someone marrying a literal object feels kind of tame now. If the pillow had some form of intelligence, it might be somewhat different. But it's just a plain generic anime hug pillow. Get with the times, Grandma. Or, wanna marry me? Can't marry my own son. I forgot. Yeah. So she talks to the cat. I forgot about. Talks as if she is the cat. This is great. First Space Colony plans to develop its own army. Wait, what? I hope it's not on that moon. Even though space was imagined as a promised land, a place where humanity would start over, it looks like we're about to repeat our mistakes from the past. The first space colony, Shin Outer Paradise, is currently in talks to develop its own privately owned army, allowing alleged threats from notorious terrorist groups. Following alleged threats of notorious terrorist groups. We're discussing it right now, but the law is most likely approved. We'll have an army, but the law is most likely approved. We'll have an army, and we'll defend our motherland from any terrorist threat. This sounds like Russia already. Alice Rabbit chimed in during the private stream. This terrorist group does not exist. Don't let the Outer Paradise government fool you. The only reason for this law is so that they can have more control over the population. Alice Rabbit is in space too? Amazing. Yeah, she gets around. Alright. Dangeroo. Oh no. That bar called Valhalla. Is it any good? I need place to unwind after work. Normies are taking over, huh? Everyone is a neat, just like me. Anyways, place is cool, but the bartender can be a bit of a dick. Oh no! How so? Never been there, so I wouldn't know. Is she cute? I can take it if she's cute. She's cute, but I think she's got a bit full of herself. The guy seems a bit more of a bro. I see you already had a conversation with her. Did she reject your advances? No, I just heard from the distance. So is that a no? Kind of. I mean, if you're going there to just to chat, I just want a place to chill for a bit and meet new people. Can I smoke there? Is there any bar from the BTC where you can smoke? Nope. Bummer. Well, I think I'm going next week then. Sounds good enough for me. Oh no, I'm gonna have 4chan or 4chan redditors and all this crap going to my bar now. Ugh. You don't want to meet them IRL. I'm so full of myself. Or you are. Well, you know, I'm just that kind of guy. All right, let's get to work. Good evening. Jill. I'm out to get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the dude? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Go get some. Get the big ones. In fact, get the ones that also like flash really, really fast. The strobing lights. Dogs love them. I'll be back in a bit. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Jamie's here. Greetings. Oh, alright. Bye, Jamie. Anyways, let's start. Wow, that was the fastest I think I've had people walk in and out of my little image or whatever for everybody. Alright, we're going to start with Digital Drive. And I want Metropolis, Alternate Reality, and Assignment. Your love is a drug. And then, I love this Snowfall one. That's always good. We'll play. Do we have Neon Avatar? No. I forget what this one's like. Yes. Alright, then we're going to go and gaze the invented. Every day is night. And then last but not least, we will do Face of the Titan. Alright. Time to mix drinks and change lives. That guy that wouldn't come back twice. Yeah. Shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yeah. There was a lot of weird explosion noises throughout the night. But as far as I understand, those were made by flying drones or something like that. So it flew by. I take it you know what made that noise? Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Right. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say. So it remained in the vicinity. Dude, I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but you know, I mean, it was within earshot. Let's just say that. Distant explosions all night. Interesting. So it didn't go far away. Okay, dude. Now give me a Mars blast. How does the boss style that hair? Okay, one Mars blast. Not wrong one. That one. Okay, we can make this work, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. I need 4 of those. And I can't make a double. So that sucks. And it's all blended. If I could make a double, I would have. Believe me. I need as much money as I can. Here you go. 1 Mars blast. Enjoy. You didn't mess it up. Sorry if I may interject. You looking for a fight? Most certainly not. You really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size. I can fight dirty. He kills people for a living. I can fight dirty. What? You know what? Props on him for not backing down. Because I'll tell you, there are those moments where people will back down. Jill, please. You make me sound like a savage. It would be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. Okay, fair enough. Sorry about that. And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem like you seem to like strong drinks. What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight. I'd even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them, aside from the owner. May I suggest you try a suplex next time? It might be to your liking. Okay, let's try this suplex thing. Right. Alright, you want a pizza with double cheese and wait. This is a bar. Okay, suplex. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And I have enough, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's all on rock, and we're gonna give it a little shaky shake. Boom, 1 suplex. Ready and waiting. Enjoy. Oh, good stuff. Like a less burning but punchier pile driver. Say, your face somehow looks familiar, mister. Call me Jamie. And you are? Ah, I'm Ingram. Anyways, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file at... Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine espionage? Esponge? I did, actually. Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. So, why did you go through the whole thing? Rejection? Need to hide something? The second one. It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. I see. How does the sponge work? You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you are trapped in a bed while a horrible pressure builds up in your body and nanomachines are forced out. Oh god. They're like little needles all over your body. So if I'm understanding this correctly, this man sat still for 5 hours while essentially individual little microorganisms physically push their way out of his body. You wouldn't feel little needle pricks all over your body if it wasn't something legitimately shoving itself out. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. But it sounds cooler that way, so that's what I'm sticking to. You feel them in your eyes, in your gums, in your toes, everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibody. So is that like what's up with your head and eye? Ouch. What are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Yeah, should have figured. Hey, give me one of those. Sure. One gut punch coming right up. Alright, wait. If I only could remember that song's lyrics. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, that's good enough. And we're gonna age that and give it a little shaky shake, and boom! Enjoy. Yeah, I love these. It looks different from yours, though. I added a couple of extras in his. No, wrong person. I added a couple extras in his, actually. So, where's this antibody unit they stuck on? Where's the antibody unit they stuck with you, Jamie? Inside, like all other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. And the rest of the enhancements? Were you reconstructed or have you been adding them over time? Over time, either by getting a much needed enhancement or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram. I do not remember Ingram's proper voice I gave him. I'll have to do it. Look back at it, but I kind of like the new one better. Please come again. Don't count on it. You said that twice. Shut up. Seems like a nice guy. Right. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch. Wow, this music is surprisingly loud. Give me a second, hold on. Okay, we're gonna up that one. That should go. Maybe you caught him on a bad day. Nah, I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough. Okay. Bye. That guy tires the hell out of me. Someone's in a good mood. Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. Stop thinking about that joke. All right. One bad touch coming right up. You know, I called it. She was eventually going to order one of these. I didn't know when, but I knew it was going to be eventually. Let's make it a double for her. Alright, everything's in there. It's all on the rocks, and give it a little shake. One bad touch. Ready and waiting. Enjoy. Here. Jill, you have such a pretty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So, what put you in a good mood? Oh yeah, that. Today, my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband and drunk at that, but also dressed like she's gotten fucked in the back of a parking lot. And on top of that, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she's really messed up, right? Like she fucked this up. When we came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump into the highway. God damn. So Eva comes and says, then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple. Oh! Fuck! You gotta be... Holy shit! I shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but... I don't know. Maybe it was the timing, but... I've been laughing for an hour now. You hold quite the amnesty for Diana, don't you? She and I used to be the closest of friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time. We even slept on the same bed for a while. Then, she turned into a teen. We stopped playing. She had her other things she wanted to do. I could forgive her all that. I mean, the age difference and all. But there is something in particular I still can't forgive. I mean, it was a day she invited her friend to the house, and I went and asked her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister, and she said she had no little sister. Real? Ew. I think it was at that moment I finally broke the pedestal I had her on. I admired her as a kid. I admire her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know? Little by little, and admiration wore off until we finally reached the breaking point. I felt betrayed. And you haven't been able to forgive her for what, 40 years now? Hey! It's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather, the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana that I know today. How so? She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult. You see an overgrown, horny teen. So, aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she made sure not to fix that impression. Dude, yikes. But enough about me. How are you? Everything's fine, you know. Aside from this note. A note? Remember how I told you that I lashed out at my dead ex's sister? Yeah. I got this note from her. Let's see. Wow. She must really feel bad about the whole thing. Like, geez, what did you do? I feel the same. So, what's the problem then? The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Oh, it's that, you know... Oh, that total crippling anxiety of not being good enough? Yeah. Give me a Brantini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. Alright, one Brantini. Okay, boom, boom. I swear, they've been making the drinks easier and easier to figure out. Okay. I'm waiting for that one time where they're like, let me go and make a trick for you, and then screw you over. Yeah. Alrighty, we're gonna age and mix this, and we got a double dose Brantini. Yeah, enjoy. Here you go. This is the thing. Let's start. No. Boo! Oh, hell no. This is the story of a girl who grew delusional with one of her sisters. Soon, it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. Well, I lost access to the TV. That sucks. And all I can look at right now are those boobs. Not now. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend, not soon after. And after the girl went into college, said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hired your high-ranking lip? Shut up. That girl, my bad. That girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held in her high esteem. She was no longer a child, yet she felt like a part of her had crumbled. Hey, Joe, I can lift her sweater. Do you want to see? I bet you want to see. All right, enough. Enough? Peace out. I know the girl is you and your sister is the eldest sister. Please get to the point. All right. The point is, if you don't face her, she will be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. A lot of it. Yeah, you're right. My mouth's dry. Can you give me a beer? Alrighty, one beer. Beer. Okay, two of these, four of these, two of these, four of these, and then eight. And it's just all mixed. Alrighty then, one beer. Enjoy. Thanks. So, tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh, yeah, we did. I've never had brothers or sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I will never forgive you. Yeah. Thanks all. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday, if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be there. Remember, I won't forgive you. All right. I'll go talk to Gabby. Boss, I'm taking a break. Okay, Gillian. Wait, where'd you come from? You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you. Didn't you hear? Anyways, call me if anything comes up. Okay, that one was kind of fast. I honestly thought that I would have a much longer day today. All right, where do we save at? I'm about to have to cycle through these. How many hours have I put into this game so far? I have a grand total of 23 hours. Less chilly today. All right, that's nice. Jill, the kid's looking for you. Oh no, not this again. Hey, Norma. Hey. You're back. Oh, you do know I'm not giving you any drink, right? Said it out loud. Yeah. Actually, I want to thank you. He thought it was for her. Thank me? Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Aw, so responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me. And she said I wanted to figure out what I wanted. She said I wanted. Blah. And I said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And what happened? Well, she didn't speak for me for 2 days. After that, she told me that it would be a waste to spend money in a university just for me not to give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course, but that I was free to explore. Ah, well, that's good to hear. And, well, I want to thank you for that. Me? All I did was tell you, tell your mom the truth. That's really all I did. If I just rushed headfirst in my original plan, I think things would have gotten ugly. Yes, I guarantee you that would have been the worst possible solution. And you were right. I would have been hurting her for the sake of hurting her. So, thank you. It's fine. Truth be told, it's just one of those things. I gave you an excuse because I didn't want to lose my bartending license. Life goes on. I'll leave before it's too late. Too late outside. Be careful. Aw, so sweet. Shut up. Hey, Jill, mind helping me here? Sure. Make a bleeding Jane, please. On it. Alright, one bleeding Jane. Okay, we're gonna get Bronzo. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And it's just a blend. So you just give it a little shake, 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 shake. And then boom. Alright, here you go, Gillian. Thanks. Hey, Joe, do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could kill you. And why can I? You're the main character. Duh. Okay, that's a little bit too much fourth wall breaking. What are you? A cute girl. Right. You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces there. Yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please? Alright. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8. Mick. We're gonna do that again. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mick, serve. I don't know why they didn't take the first time. Thanks. Not a problem. Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe you'll spook me, but let's try it. There! Wait, what? Yo, what? What'd you do to my background? I like it. Keep it that way. Can't see anything. She doesn't. Okay, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. A little fourth wall breaking, but funny. You sure? Yep. Huh, weird. Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition. Oh god, I can't say that. Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition. There we go. Dorothy Inquisition, Dorothy Inquisition, Dorothy Inqui. Ouch! I bit my zung. Can't believe I'm using this spare tongue so early in the night. Honey! Hey Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can you get me a fluffy dream? Alright. One fluffy dream. Anything to get away from my, crazed hallucinations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on and get your kick. Alright. And we're just gonna dump a bunch of that in there. And we're gonna age it, and we're gonna give it a little shake. Alright, one fluffy dream. Enjoy. Thank you. Oh yeah, before you leave. What? Are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yep. Sure, I'll be there then. Well, I got things to do, so... You do? Who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneeze. Anyways, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe. Take care of Becky, please. Man, she was in a rush. Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means. She's gonna buy them from the internet, isn't she? She'll find them and put us all at risk of burning. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. Please do that. Well, I guess that's it for today. You sure you're fine? No, I'm never fine. I promise you that one. I am. Don't worry. Hey, Jill. Mind if I ask you a silly question? You've seen my clients. You can assume I don't mind silly questions. Silly answers can get on my nerves, though. Sorry. What did you want to ask? Do you know why they call them cat boomers? I mean, I guess their second set of ears look like cats, but the word boomer seems so out of place. Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents who are called such. Oh? Let's go back first. You know why cat boomers look like that, right? Because they went through some nanomachine rejection treatment while they're still in the fetus, right? It's called the Yamakaza Romanova treatment. Yamazaki Ramonova. Okay, I got this. Yamazaki Romanova treatment. There we go. Boom. Or was it the Romaniko Yamada treatment? The Roma, let's just call it the catification process. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine rejection. Moreover, that research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got cut in the middle of it, at a crucial point that could make or break the whole thing. Not to mention the Zubatsu Corp's record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Makula Stenovic. Was it Stenovici? Let's call him Stenovic for now. Let's call him Stenovic for now. He's a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed early with nanomachine rejection. Stenovic funded the research, and in a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, this experiment was a success. The girl, Sylvia Stenovic, didn't die. She became a living testament of the scientific breakthrough. But then, the story of how things played out for Sylvia got sensationalized in the media and created weird fads. Parents made their unborn children go through catification procedures even if they had no ailments at all. Oh god. All because a particular girl whose life got saved through some treatment became a media darling for a bit. Oh, dude, are you fashion babies? These are legitimately fashion babies. A whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got born. And their parents got called cat boomers. A generation of parents obsessed with the cat-like features. The fad quickly passed, but the term remains in use. Eventually, cat boomer just started being used for people with protrusions instead of their parents. You keep calling them protrusions. What are they? Because that's what they are. Huh? You didn't think those things on her heads were ears, right? Sure, they can move because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscles. Thus, they can move like a cat and react to their moves. But in the end, they're just appendages with no real function. Wait, what? It still surprises me a bit, though, that the biggest mutation they got after the treatment was just that. Those ears are small miracles on their own. People have been born with no eyes or for less intrusive procedures. You really thought they were functional ears, huh? Let's say I've learned quite a bit today. Thank you. Don't worry. I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. And keep in mind, I'm fucking up the term. I don't want you to saying someone got protrusions because of catification procedure. Oh, keep that in mind. Wait. What? Yeah, the guy's name was Stenovic. Huh? I just remembered. Sylvia Stenovic was around my age when I was a teen. There was some TV special featuring her. And I just remembered that I had the biggest crush on her. Now that I think about it, that crush had me very confused back then. And did you need to shout just now? Sorry. In any case, I'm out for the day. Alright. Careful on the way out. Okay. Well, we learned a lot about the cat girls now. Congratulations. Turns out they're not actually cats. They're just mutated fetuses that don't actually have ears on their head, but more like useless, weird bulge arms that go out of their heads. I don't know how else to describe that. All right, let's look at our results. Total earnings 40,390. Nice. Drink served 2,080. Zero mistakes. 30% commission. We got 62. We got 624. We got 300 tips. Flawless service, an extra 5. All the booze and no firecrackers make Diana a dull girl. Gave us a 300. So today we managed to round up a total of $1,724. That's not good. Okay. If we keep making money at those rates, we're not going to make it to. We're not going to have enough for rent. But Jill bought what she wanted, and she was pleased with herself. She will surely be focused on work. Thank God. That means something might happen. All right, let's start with the Dangeroo. Surviving in Glitch City. Any tips for a new friend in this wonderful land? Oh boy. Self-deprecation thread. Don't trust in white knights, and don't go out after 5 p.m. unless you want to get mugged or murdered. Bring a portable chair everywhere. You'll have to line up for a floor. You'll have to line up for. No, that says flour. Oh God. Get used to eat what you find. Shortages are getting out of hand. I've been eating rice with butter for months now, but I guess it could be worse. Don't jinx it, please. I have enough as it is. So coming here was a mistake? Why would you come here anyways? Visiting family, but now I want to take them out. Do it while you can. Yeah, airlines are leaving the city, lol. Soon we won't even be able to escape. Can I even get some weed in this crap hole somewhere? Yeah, I just PM'd you a good dealer. No! Useless, unless I'm mistaken, my grandpa lived here before they turned it into Glitch City. Oh no, this is horrible. Alright, BTC closing 40% of the bars in Glitch City. The British Trademark Council is facing some economic troubles in Glitch City, and it looks like they're on their way out. Blaming rising inflation rates, though, and a weak currency, the BTC has given the order to disband almost half of its recreational businesses in the state. Wait, are we in Britain? Dude, I can never figure out where Glitch City is located. There's times I think it's like a futuristic New York. Other times I get the appearance of a futuristic Japan. And now you're telling me that our BTC, which is our bar ordinance that we do everything from, is British. Is Britain even really a thing? We talked to a place called what? Pennsylvania the other day. Like, just mind blowing. I can't figure it out. Right. Blaming rising inflation rates with weak currency, the BTC has given order to disband almost half of the recreational businesses in the city. We can't keep doing business like this. Glitch City has a negative impact in our earnings, and we can't continue in the red. A PR representative told the Augmented Eye. Prime Minister Quincy, on the other hand, thinks BTC is just too greedy. They make a lot of money already, and now they're crying because they can't have more? Give me a break. Oh yeah, this. Late to the party, Augmented Eye? Wearing socks with sandals in public is now a crime. Interesting. I did not expect to see that one. That's pretty crazy. Don't get me wrong, it's a blasphemous sin, but that doesn't mean that I imagine people get punished for it. I like to say that we have the freedom to wear whatever we like in the streets of Glitch City, so long as we adhere to the decency rules. However, that's about to change. Glitch City's Department of Police Decency has declared that wearing socks and sandals together is punishable crime. If convicted, the guilty will face 3 days in jail as punishment for using this abominable combo. But what do you think? Should we wear whatever we want? Or should the fashion police of high society decide for you? Whatever the case, I think it'll simply stick to the right side of the battle. Goodbye, socks and sandals. God be praised. First silly law all in for. Birth rates have decreased as the youths prefer Lilum Company. At the beginning of the century, the idea of people would rather be with robots instead of humans was treated as a joke. But the reality is that the convenience of these kinds of relationships have become immensely popular among Greenwich City's youth, to the point where the birth rate are beginning to decrease almost at an alarming rate. Anna May, 17-year-old student, agrees with the journal's sentiment. It's just so much better than dealing with all the other people, you know? You can just make your own perfect partner. Oh, and the sex is amazing. Don't even get me started. It's expected that new regulations will soon be announced to address the situation. Being with the Lima can be tiring, though. Yeah, but you only really deal with one. So it's kind of hard to make that assessment. I mean, I don't know if Kyrie will ever show up again, but dealing with one isn't that big of an issue. All right. That being said, let's start work. Good evening. Hey. Okay. So we got almost everything, but we're still missing a couple things for Saturday. And so I designate you, Gillian Applegate, as official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate? Applegate? I have no idea who that is. Why me? I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but I believe the bar should have at least 2 people in its vicinity at all times. You're not going to say anything, Jill? If it means not being the delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness. Fine. Give me the list. I'll be back sometime. Something tells me you're planning something, boss. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Did you know that Gil has a crush? What? A client of his, a girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming on to him for ages, and he's only just started. But he's taking steps backwards, and I'm not going to let him. He's opening up for fuck's sakes. And so that Aaron will take him to the bazaar. That's right. Huh. Alright, then I'm off to my office. As for me. Alrighty, let's think here. What should we throw in to our glorious... I have so many songs I don't know where to get them. We'll get that one. We'll take this one. That one. Dust. Never Sleep. Neo Avatar. Who was I? Amazing Simulation. Every Day is Night. And we're going to throw Metropolis. And last but not least, alrighty. Everything looks different. Let's play it. Time to mix drinks and save some lives. Hill with a crush. That's pretty fucking crush. This place? Great! Oh, if it isn't... it's Kyrie Miki! Hey, Jill! Sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss! Stalked woman incoming! The door's open! Go on, the door to the left. Thanks! Red Chap. Hello there! Oh, hi there! The other one, that's the bathroom. Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? Now, where did she... Donovan! Hey! Oh, the hellhole. Perfect. Hey, kid. I'll have the usual. All right. Huh, you remembered me after 2 weeks. Dude, you've been gone for like you've been gone for a while. But don't worry, I got you, man. Everything is gonna be A-okay. All right. The man, the myth, the legend. Okay, here you go. My bro Sif, one big beer. Now please, stop stalking the superstar lady. This seems about right. The papers have been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's happening, they would stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations, and I can't afford to be understaffed. So I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports. I see no difference in my feed, though. Mr. Dolphin, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right? A shitty page that's oversaturated. Okay, give me a second. A shitty page that will over sensationalize anything and report on useless things? Of course I know. Then why do you try to rectify that image? To put it simply, I've been clutched by the ball in a non-pleasant way. Subatsu Corp and company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once and they will find something to fine you with. Twice and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, and their best case scenario is that they will buy the damn operation and keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys pick out this week. But if I overstep, my ass is on the line. You know what? As someone that works an 8-hour job, that makes a lot of sense. Glad you see this hellhole is still in one place. The BTC has been going apeshit, closing bars lately. Oh yeah, that. Yesterday, they closed one that served as a key part of the drug trafficking ring. And last week, they closed 3 small bars that served as an illegal chicken restaurant. Wait, chicken's illegal? Wait, they regulate chicken now? Yo, what the fuck? Not to mention, there are like 100 people who have BTC certificates, but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing. Man, this is worse than anything yeah, like, holy crap. When did chicken become illegal? And no news outlet talks about that. All right, kid. Let's try a moonblast for now. Hey, even I have to take a break even I have to break the routine from time to time. Wow. Really? Oh. Okay. And if I can make it big, I will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2. I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1. Wow, that scared the crap out of me. 1, 2. All right. All on the rocks. And we will give that a blend. How often do I make? Well, actually, I made them more often in this stream than any other one. Or was this? No, hold on. I can't remember the last time I made a moonblast. Oh well. 1 moonblast to go. Here you go. Now, let's see what the ruckus is about. So what brought you here? Oh, right. Didn't you see that Lilum coming here? Blue hair, big tits. She's the one from the encore concert coming up. No, not really. Did she jump to the roof then? Why were you looking for her? Did you want an interview? Not really. Just hitting on her. Okay. Thank you, Donovan. Hey, I was hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. It's even worse. Why would you say that? We knew what you meant. Why, though? Are you that bored you don't have, like, a family or something? Hey, have you seen that girl? Hot as tits. Also, hot as in tits. Wait, hot as in tits. Oh, yeah, let me read this from Todd. Have you seen that girl? Hot as tits. Also, hot ass and tits. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hard as fuck and curious as shit right now. I want to know just how detailed those King Class CH-1A models are personally. And so you followed her. Donovan, why? I get it, you're a man's man, but holy shit, dude. I have yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson. You're in front of one, and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, you don't have a family or something? A wife? But that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. What a great relationship this is. Like, clearly. If you can't tell, I'm being very sarcastic right now. Like, holy fuck. I can't. Donovan, I say so many good things about you. And every time you come in here and you act like this, and truth be told, it's funny. It really is funny. That's half the reason why I like you. But you're a man's man. You don't take no for an answer. You push your way to getting what you want. But sometimes you just take it a little too far. You know? There were laws back in the day to stop you, and yet you're still managing to run around, what, 100 plus years later, like nothing's going wrong? It's actually kind of impressive. Well, I don't know what else to say. Like, the man's doing something right. He wouldn't be the head editor of the Augmented Eye if that was the case. With that being said, boy, you managed to piss off so many women. It's actually kind of impressive. So, that Lilum isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight, or I'll explode. Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh, that's some cyberpunk bartending action right there. Well, you don't need to be busting a nut in here. Let's just be honest. The last thing we need is for that. I don't want to clean that shit up. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver. Coming right up. Let's just give him a pile driver. Literally. Dawson. Man's man right there. You remind me of a coworker I have to deal with. To so many different degrees. And it's just... Okay. I don't approve of the way he's acting. But because he's so literally like a coworker I have to deal with, it's almost encourageable the way it is at the office. And it's funny because of that. No one, like, the man's married. His wife works in the exact same office as him. So it's clear that the whole situation's A-okay. But he will pull this crap off to everybody. Maybe not to the point of sexual harassment, but, like, I don't know. There's one time we were going around having to do work for someone, and then one of the female coworkers would ask him a question about asking help with something, and then his response was he buttoned up his shirt and said, "I'm a married man. I can't be doing that stuff here." Oh man, it was so funny. Anyways, let's get this drink for our good old friend, Mr. Dawson, who really deserves to have it thrown in his face because, you know, playing a female here. But that attitude is encourageable, man. Not really, but you know. All right. Well, seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a little bit like her. I want a little bit more Texan than I thought it would. The guy left. Okay. Going from rough and hardy to sweet. Let's do this. Oh, all right. Wow, that was a little bit harder than I thought it was. Okay. Give me a second. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks. Yeah, there we go. Thanks for sheltering me. Thanks for sheltering me, Dana. Hope your sister likes the video. No, thank you. Seems like you had a hearty talk. Your boss is such a fun person. Her sister is a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple of photos. Dang, that's nice. It's nothing really, and she did hide me, so it's the least I could do. But, well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet? Alrighty. Last time she wanted spicy rum. Huh. Last time, if I remember correctly, she wanted spicy tea. Now, I don't remember spicy tea. Huh. It's that or I give her a sugar rush. So, I'm gonna... You never know. What other things do we have? Flavor. Sweet drink. I'd give her piano. Which one's which? Okay, originally called Pretty Woman, but too many people complained, so yeah. Piano Man's 3. Oh wait, no, hold on. Let's go by flavor again. We're gonna see what's the most expensive. Sugar Rush. Sparkle. What's Blue Fairy? That's one good. What about Moonblast? That's 180. Brantini's 250. Let's be a woman. Oh, okay, we're giving her the Anna woman. I think that will be the best answer. Okay. So what? 5 aldehyde, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 5 Bronson extract. 2 powder deltas. 3 Flannergids, or whatever they're pronounced, and then 3 Kitramines. Okay, and then we are going to age that and just give it a little shake. Boom. 1 piano woman. Here you go. Enjoy. Thanks. So, do you know why Donovan was calling you? I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time, too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just don't want to humor him. Huh. Yeah, that makes sense. Seems like he was trying to come onto you. You don't say. Well, not like he'd have a chance anyways. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already committed to a relationship. Wait, what? It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear it try to dismiss it as rumors. But I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. Oh wait, let's go back to that one. Really? We're both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend too much time together. But it all started when we read an entry I made in when he read an entry I made in the blog about wanting to experience love and the like. He offered to help with that. After he read it and thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough, it wouldn't hurt to try. How nice. He's a stick in the mud where he's a stick in the mud where planning is due. But he's a sweetheart otherwise. I see. You know, I've met two of your fans lately. Really? Both of them seem so excited that they were talking about you. It was amazing. I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious, in my opinion. I have many fans. Doesn't sit block. I have many fans. Doesn't sit so well. I like many people who like my music better. Fan invokes an uglier and more prestigious image for me. Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music? To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work at all. None, actually. In fact, I can't think of anything I've done other than maybe read a couple of your articles. The few things I've heard are really good. No, nope. I'm going to go with I didn't hear any of it. And not gonna lie, having talked to you, I felt like I would support you even if I didn't like it. Aw, that's so nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea? Let me see. Yes, I actually do have a tea now. If I remember correctly, something bitter but girly is fine too. Here you go. Perfect. Hey, you're a King Class CH-1A, right? That I am. May I ask you something about your model? Sure. Are there any differences between you and the DFC-72? We both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72 has the port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that or the resilience of a DT-01D, but we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice simulators are more advanced and our movements are smoother. There we go. I've been gradually decreasing. I need to get back up there. A trade-off of functionality and power of appearance, could you say? You could say. Ah, I see. So, anything new for this concert? Well, it is an encore. So we're trying to make it the same for those that couldn't go to the first one. But we always try to spice it up. Like maybe with a surprise song or something. There was this one time I sang a cover of a song by B-Link. Of course, in return, they sang Your Love is a Drug. Oh shit, that's yours? Ah, so you know the B-Link girls? Okay, so I have heard her music. Shit. Okay. Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different their on-stage personas are. How different from their on-stage personas they are. Really. Susu, for example, can be really childish at times. She also laughs a lot and loudly at that. Meanwhile, Aina is a party girl through and through. If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy. Huh. Hard to believe. I mean, their image is that of a stoic girl and with little expression. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something. Well, they wanted to pop out in public. They once told me if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept. So they took the opposite route and became cool beauties with the melancholic songs. Yeah, I wouldn't say that they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkept tone deaf girls, spewing viral in hate. Okay, that's fair. Well, I've got to go, but let's have a sparkle star first. All right, sparkle star. What the hell was a sparkle star? I don't remember this one. Okay. And you are in town for the concert, so just you. All right, and we're gonna change it, and we're gonna give it a little shake. One sparkle star. Enjoy. Sparkling. Well, it's always a pleasure, Jill. Please come again. Will do. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to see you. Hmm? Boss, Gil's back. I'll take my break. All right. Oh boy, my voice. The higher pitch is a little bit much for me. I don't know why. It's just kind of. All right, let's go. Give this a save. Good. Yes. Yes. All right. One. Note to self: buy oil for that. What was it like? Making creaking sounds? All right, we're just gonna keep everything. Ah, sorry, got distracted. Okay. All right then. Gil, you're in my spot, please. Oh, sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. Did Boss ask you to do that? If I told you that she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right. Greetings. Ah, Stella. What can I get you? Dude, those freaking things do just 100% look like cat ears. Dude, that's insane that they're literally just mutations. Okay. I'll go with the Bleeding Jane today. Bleeding Jane. There's like 1,000 jokes I can make for this, but I will not. All right, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we will blend that. Come on, any day now. Shake, shake, shake. Boom. One Bleeding Jane. Enjoy. Thank you. What brought you here today? Waiting for C? I came by myself, actually. I was in the area stopped by to say hi. Oh. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubt you'd ever come here again. Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. So quiet and secluded. It's also clean. Really clean. Yeah, Gil's the one that you can owe that to. That guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning staff, I would say he's a pretty decent pick. Really? He's a bit out of it today, though. I see. Hey, Jill. Have you ever heard of the new gold rush in the city? Wait, what? Gold rush? Everyone's paying small fortunes to keep their hands on pieces of white nice too. I think I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubt, so probably not. In any case, how was it a gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was already safely guarded. But after the event at the bank, sorry, after the event at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, breaking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynching went on. Any white knight still stuck in their suit had to take the armor off manually and run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynchings, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So between the suits becoming glorified paperweights, many white knights were going on the run. They ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on the race to reverse engineer the suits and take as much technology as possible from them. And of course, every single piece of armor fetched a high price these days. Could anyone see any profits from that research to justify those expenses? It's new tech, a whole new field ripe with patents just open for many. So I'd say yes. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I can see how. There is one weird case though. Huh? There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. Unique. The guy had a really small unit, 5 people including himself. The aesthetic of his unit's armor was heavily modded, to the point where they look like a squad of Hessian heroes. And what? They look really gaudy. But it turned out that those guys actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switches. He has one of the few, if not the only suit of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement. You know a lot about this. Let me guess, you guys have been active, so to speak. It's interesting the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you. Yeah, that's fair. Wait. Here's a freebie and a fun fact. The failsafes was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. But regulations and laws didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians. I guess the Zubatsu Corp had its limits, huh? People love to demonize Zubatsu Corp because let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they are not evil overlords. They're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. They just so happen to have control over what tantamounts to a city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconic methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in for a lot more trouble. And let's not start with the theme parks or the like. Those are dystopias of their own. Yeah. I quite understand that logic. Then again, most of the demonetization is now due to Quincy being such a clown. He has no power anyways. He's just a front for whatever the council behind Zubatsu Court chooses. He makes a fool of himself and the attention is taken away from whatever it is that Zubatsu Corp is actually doing. You know what? I can agree with that. Literally, you hear about this dude all the time, but you never hear about this corporation. So it's kind of crazy that the only way I can know about it is through, essentially a rich millionaire girl. Yeah. So, what you were saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park. I called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah. No, seriously. 10, what? Can I get a Brantini here, please? Yeah, okay. Brantini. 6 aldehydes. 9, 10, 11, 12. 6 powder deltas. And 2 ketramines. And we'll age it and give it a little shake. And boom. One big Brantini to go. Enjoy. Thanks. So, I take it you're in a good mood today. Does it show? A bit. Yeah, well, I managed to nab a couple of tickets to the Kairi Miki Encore concert. Nice. All right. So, as it turns out, she was just here. Again? Sorry. Again? I can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name though. And like last time, she was quite a graceful client. Man, so the rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true? Amazing! I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life, but having such backing to that claims to having such backing to that claims, dang it. Having such backing to that claim, to hear that she's so nice to everyone, it's nice to hear, you know? In fact, many think that that's what made her famous so quickly. How she down to earth and totally accessible makes her someone everyone wants to root for. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want to feel like you're supporting crappy people. Although, to be honest, I've never put much thought into that. Hell, half the time I have no idea who made what I use, nor do I care that much. Being a nice person will take you far, though. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless in a boardroom doesn't mean being an ass. And he has actually managed to get certain contracts over more powerful people. All thanks to being a nice guy overall. Sounds like good advice. But more importantly, Daddy? Really? You really believe me saying she was here just that easily? You're not the kind to lie about stuff like that. I'm so sure. Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like? My dad always had a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance. And you'll be surprised at how easily I can distinguish myself with just a different hairdo and a... Huh. You know, if you got rid of the twin tails, changed the shirt, and put a hat on, you'd probably... Yeah, I could see that. I wonder if I could get in the I wonder if I can get into the disabled line with C in her wound. Although she probably nagged me about it, how doesn't she need how she probably nagged me about how she doesn't need it and we shouldn't abuse that. Hey, can you give me a classic drink? Sure. Something classic. Ah. You know what? You should get a beer. Beers are the best, trust me. You just need to get that taste in your mouth for a little bit, and you'll not regret it. Boom, one beer. Enjoy. Thank you. Do you have many servants around the house still? I do, but they've been with us for so long, they're pretty much family. My dad has always said that if you earn someone's trust, they'll gleefully work for you. And everyone wins. We even had a young gardener that left to study engineering, and he actually came back. He still comes by every week to tend the plants. Man, that sounds nice. Let me know if you ever need a job. I might find something for you. You know what? Thanks for your offer. I might actually need that. Wait. I just realized something off with the whole tech gold rush story. What would that be? Wouldn't all the tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack in the first place, but that would be true if the tech was patented in the first place. It isn't? Nubatsu has been so paranoid about making white knights untouchable that they never patent anything. A patent would be in a database that someone could hack and retrieve valuable info from. Not to mention they've been using tech from other companies without any authorization. No patent registry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal. Let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside of one of those suits. So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that were all by means illegal? The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? Why do it? When you have so much money, you start thinking you could screw around with the rules. All that power makes you think you're above the law, above every law there is. And this city is what happens when those with money start making rules. I'm curious though, have you ever covered up any fuck ups by using money? I think we've all done things we're not proud of at some point in our life. Well, Jill, I gotta go. Anyways, it's always been a pleasure. Please come again. Alma. No hello? You're pretty insistent on that one, aren't you? It's basically a courtesy. Something I will fight to uphold. First the greeting, stop. Excuse me. Man, my throat's hurting. First the greeting stop, then saying please and thanks stop. And before you know it, boom! Total anarchy. You're exaggerating. Am not. I'm flipping them. Am not. In fact, I'll go through that door again, and I expect you to properly greet me this time. Okay. Hello, Jill. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore. While I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as if someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. "Only this and nothing more." You overdid it. You totally overdid it. Oath the bartender, I did not. So, you like poetry? I had a phase. Can I get you something? Let's start with the big cobalt velvet. All right. One big old cobalt velvet. This should be pretty straightforward, to be honest. If I can actually hit the damn bar. Shaker. There we go. All right. And it's all on the rocks. And we're giving it a little shake. Boom. Enjoy. Thanks. Oh, yeah. There was something I've been wondering about for a while. Does the name Shadowmaster 69's Chronicles ring a bell? What? Wow, you went pale. No, that name doesn't ring any bells. May 22nd, today's my daily card reading told me that I'd meet great changes thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me I had to been picked for an inter-school contest with my latest essay. I just knew scientific theory on the idea of auroras. Was a revolutionary as I thought. Soon I'll bring the world into the occult science singularity. Later entries don't seem to have gone that well though. Mentions of being laughed at, being lectured on why the essay was wrong. Jill, I made sure to delete that blog. No evidence should have been left. I can think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that have all that stuff archived. Why? Why? Sheesh, relax. It's not that bad. What do you mean it's not that bad? Don't you realize how embarrassing it all is? We've all been young, Jill. Relax. Why are you looking at my stuff? It's not like you're still like that nowadays. That would have been embarrassing. You're not still like that, right? Gods no. I gave up on the whole occult stuff. It's just that remembering all that stuff is... I don't know. I like the way you look. All dressed in black with the rare accessory popping out, thanks to the color. I mean, at least you had the decency to use makeup and take care of yourself. So you have a pick. Why do you have a fucking pick? Why do you do this to me? Why? 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 Stop digging up my past. I was bored. Last Friday, I had to take my mind off of the whole Diana thing. So I ran a small background check on you. Simple stuff, just checking past internet activity. No! Please do not do that. Please do not do that. No, 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 no. No. No, no. I just used a search engine, you know. I didn't request documents or anything. What led you to the page? You do realize that your main mail account everywhere is still the one you used back then, right? Like I said, relax. You were obsessed with the occultism. I wanted to kiss all the boys. And I kind of almost accomplished that in the middle school, which still sort of haunts me today. Never underestimate the lengths of our old classmates will go to track you down. Especially if they think you're still the girl that kisses them for fun and they're lonely to boot. We all have things we're not too proud of as adults. Now I know how criminals feel when evidence is used against them. I have to ask, why 69? It was supposed to be 69, not 69, like the reference in the Book of Lovers, The Hermit. I was convinced it meant wise choices. You know, wise choice. Okay. That came to hit you like really hard. The karma in here is like not lost. And to be honest, there's really only you to blame for that one, Joe, because let's be honest, in this year, 69 should probably much be like a common term. Anyone who understands what should know, everyone should understand what 69 means 100 years in the future of the use of it. So, if anything, you're at fault here. Jill, there's nobody that would read that as 6'9". I was 12 at that. Now, I don't care. Even at 12, I fucking knew what 69 was. Just how innocent were you back then? You have no idea. Well, that sweetened up things a bit. I'll have a sugar rush. I'll give you a sugar rush. Looking at my goddamn internet history. I don't want my porn sites to be linked out to the world. Drunk. Enjoy a sugar rush. This is the thing. Say, Alma, speaking of the past, what was your last long-term relationship like? That's sudden. You dug through my past, I've earned the right to dig through yours. Fine. Long-lasting relationships, huh? Romantic ones, I'm guessing. Yep. Well, I had about 4 or 5 boyfriends who I describe as such that I've introduced to my family and all. The first one was in high school. I broke up with him because he cheated on me. I remember the girl trying to pick a fight and me just saying, keep the fucker. The second one was during my freshman year. I broke up with him after he thought it would be funny to punch me in the arm. He starts with a friendly hit before you know it. Anyways, the other guy I met shortly after he dropped out. He was interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married only after half a year. So, after half a year of knowing him. And then there's Richard. Who? I spent 4 years with him. We got along pretty well. We had awesome chemistry. I truly loved him. But as time went by, there was a rift that started separating us. He just didn't like my family. He didn't. Moreover, he wasn't a family person. He distanced himself from his own and voiced that he didn't want kids. I mean, in all fairness, the way you describe your sister does not sound appealing to anybody. I mean, your parents might be nice, but if the first view that he had of your family relationship was your sister, I could see that man running towards the hill. There's a part of me that just wanted to believe, even if I just do a little bit, that maybe he changed his mind. But as much as I loved him, that one detail brought a growing gap between us. And at one point, I just had to break up with him. That does suck, though. But I'm not here to depress you. Bring a beer, will ya? Okay, we'll get you your beer. Here you go. One big beer. Thanks for telling me. Thanks for telling me that. By the way, don't mention it. Okay, one more question and we're even. Now you really are embarrassed of that blog, huh? Sure, ask away. At what age did you get those implants in your boob? Jill, I love you and I know you're saying that as a jest, but I've lived through so many rumors about me getting plastic surgery that I can't and I won't take it as a joke. As such, in honoring our friendship, I'll just say this. They're real and they're spectacular. Now, ask a real question before I slap you. I'll grant you one and only one chance to call me by my full name as compensation then. I'll gladly take your offer. It's funny that you mentioned slapping because my real question was, why did you get your hand chopped? Chopped? Well, there's a couple reasons. The first is that I spent a lot of my time typing, and these replacements help me avoid carpal tunnel syndrome. Oh. There are other utilities, like how I can interface with main devices. For example, there's a teeny computer embedded in my glasses. If I move my index finger, it acts like a computer cursor. There's lots more, but they're small things. That don't sound that impressive when I say it out loud. How did your family take the operation? They took it well enough, except my mom. She freaked out for months. She even went to the hospital and asked for my hand. Don't you miss them? Yeah, sometimes, but during emotional moments. But as luck would have it, someone else has them. Shortly before my operation, there was an accident on the highway. One of the victims was this young lady whose right hand was completely crushed. I told them to check if they were compatible and all that. I mean, implants are not everyone's first choice if they can get a natural replacement. A bit of cosmetic treatment and it could pass off as her own original hand with no problem. Last I heard, we were compatible and the family agreed to the donation. I don't know what became of her, but I hope she's fine. And you didn't tell your mom about that? I didn't want her pestering the poor girl. So, are we cool now? Are we even now? Are we? You pretty much pissed about my comment regarding your boob. You were pretty pissed about a comment regarding your boob. Again, I'm sorry it sounded a lot less rude in my head. Yeah, don't worry about that. Besides, I get to call you Julianne once. Now you don't. Huh? Why? You just called me by my full name. Are you serious? One chance and only one chance. And you just used it up. Damn it. Surprise! Hey, Alma. This might be a weird tangent, but do you believe in ghosts? Hey! Not in particularly, no. Although there was this paper I read once that was quite interesting. It proposed a scenario where nanomachines clusters would leave the body after death, and then act as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves. The results would basically be an image not unlike a hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through because of such nanomachine density is impossible in a body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make a blood too dense for the heart. And it's not like brainwaves are potent enough to create those reactions. Still, an interesting read though. I see. Huh. Don't give me that look. It's not like my fault that you're convinced yourself that you're crazy. Well, I'll leave then. See you tomorrow. See ya. All done? I am. What about Gil? For some reason, that idle girl left him like that. You think? It might have been a while he was out. True. Hey, boss. You're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... Yeah, I am. Why? I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake? Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome? 8th grade what? When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as a soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect legal lawsuits to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but... No, seriously, 8th grade what? But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show. It just so happens to use fights as an expression. You might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake. Huh. I didn't think about it that way. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So now I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Oh, well, wait, what? Come here, fuck boy. Fuck boy. Ah! 8th grade what? Alrighty, let's take a look at my numbers. I am like legitimately $20 short. You gotta be kidding me. Total earnings $45,130. We served a total of $3,490 in drink. I got 30% of that, which was $1,047. I got a total tips of $1,250. Flawless service bonus being $500. Who would have thought I'd get a bona fide idol in a bar? Another $300. So I made $3,000 today. A little shy of 3.1 grand. 3.01 grand. No, right. 3.1 grand. So, I am like $20 short. Please, I beg, be enough. You contract? No. Joe couldn't pay rent. This will distract her at work. No! The alley where you found me is pretty comfortable. Quiet you. Did I lose my house? I am $20 short. You gotta be kidding me. I was one alcoholic drink undercharging. Ah! Boss, please take me in. New Lilum regulation. The current regulations preventing Lilum from looking too human have been working well so far, but Glitch City's government is planning to create even more new laws about as it so to enforce robot-like features among Lilum in a bid for reduced identity theft. There we go. Glitch City's the first nation to adopt the current standard of artificial intelligence and robotics. Was the first to allow humans into normal society, quickly giving them the necessary rights so as to sustain a long-term experiment about the role in human evolution. Unfortunately, the first year saw numerous reports of identity theft, resulting in the need for more stringent measures. It is unknown what kind of laws we will have in the future regarding their existence. But people look more like robots by the day, too. Actually, yeah, that's true. We keep going both towards each other, it seems like. After a great earthquake salvage. After the great earthquake salvage, agents are the new rave. Salvage agents are a new wave. The great earthquake that sank large portions of the world 5 years ago. Okay. Also created an unexpected new profession. Salvage agent. Dude. Wait. Large portions of the world sank. Okay, I need to know more about my planet. I need a picture. Summer Aki is one of these salvagers, as she shares her experience with the augmented eye. Seeing big cities like Tokyo and places like Cardiasis several kilometers. Tokyo went under the surface, something that gives you, millions. Hold on. Seeing big cities like Tokyo and places like, I don't know where that is, several kilometers below the ocean surface. That's something that gets to you. Millions of lives there before the great earthquake, and it's on me to retrieve their memories, their lives. Aki is now working to retrieve items from a research facility in Tanegashima Island in Japan. Wait, okay. Hold on. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to pull out Mr. Snips here. I am going to see if I can make a cut, and I can't. Hold on. I can. Give me a second. I'm going to keep this bit, and I'm going to save this. Why am I saving this? Because I want to be able to save this for when I have to do when I have to plan through what the fuck is happening in this world. In Australia is a tad more complicated than that. Wait, so Australia went under too. Hold on, I need to take another clip. Oh, where's Mr. Snips? All right, here we go. We're going to take the whole screen. There we go. We'll save that. Save it. Okay. Well, I was $20 off from making it to not have to worry about rent. This is going to suck. Grand Slam Fighters crowns a new heavyweight champion. Wait, 66-1? Bullshit. Glitch City's most popular pro wrestling promotion crowned a new heavyweight champion yesterday, with Great Yazuka taking the gold from the fellow Japan. Wait, I thought Yuzuka was the champion. Justin Linger, after previous champion 66 American Kids was forced to relinquish the title due to the head injury, GSF decided to hold a tournament to find a new... Oh. So you're saying 66 got his ass whooped by Yazuka, and then because of that, Yuzuka took his title. Dude, I'm telling you right now, 66 American Kids is going to show up with a vengeance for that sucker. The match ended after an epic 30-minute bout with a giant Yuzuka applying a massive German suplex for the 3 count. During the interview with the AEE, Giant Yuzuka told us through a translator that he's waiting for 66 American Kid to recover. I won't rest until I can beat him clean. So exciting. If only I understood what's going on. Alright, Kyrie, Miki. Oh no. Valhalla by Kyrie Miki. The name sounds silly and a bit hard to pronounce. Good thing is it's actually called Valhalla. The funny numbers and letters are just the code. Anyways, I visited this cute small bar downtown twice after getting lost for a bit. I think the area is called Neon District. At first it was a bit scary because I forgot my way back, but once I got in there, I felt really safe and at home. The bartenders are a bunch of weird sweethearts, and the boss was such a class act. I even took a photo with her and sent videos to her little sister. I look forward to visiting again. The drinks were very, very tasty, even though they weren't made with real alcohol. I don't know if I want the bar to suddenly become a fan tourist hotspot. Oh boy. Oh wait, hold on. Is there anything else? Okay, no, nothing. We're good. All right, so I am officially homeless. Let's see where we go from here. Evening. Hmm. Gil, are you humming Shine Spark? Oh, hey Jill. Are you okay? Are you in love maybe? Nothing of the sort. I'm fine. Right. No, seriously. Did you fuck? Men only get so happy after they fuck. That's not. Oh my god, you totally fucked. Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. In any case, congratulations. I haven't seen you this happy since, well, never. Today's escapades will bring us to a familiar place. And Gil, I'm out of here. I'm going to. Not so fast, flat-chested bartender. If that's even your real name. Oh no. Last time, my viewership had a weird peak while I was passed out. So I'm here to find out what made my people so interested. Do I have something on my face? This guy totally fucked. Why is everyone so noisy? No doubt about it. That gleam in his eye is unmistakable. Hello, fellow youngsters. Marry me, Streaming Chan. Whatever, just keep it down. Ah, Jill. You're here. Isn't that the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago? I'm not here. So sorry. I'll be back in my office then. Anyway. Wait. So did she, like, just fucking bail? I was wondering if I was going to have to feed her alcohol again until she got, like, lights knocked out. Alright. Since Miki came by yesterday, we are going to see... Don't I have Your Love is a Drug on here somewhere? We're going to play that one. This is a good song. No, not that. Snowfall. Digital Drive, Neon District. Dawn Approaches. The Answer Lies Within. I want to play Arena. March of the White Knight. All Systems Go. Good for health, bad for ... And we are going to finish it off with Commencing Simulation. No. Every Day is Night. I haven't heard that one. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Okay. Welcome back. You are too happy. And are you too mopey? What happened? I was right. Huh? That Laura girl was head over heels for him. I was right on money. Say, that girl. I'm not here. Sorry. Isn't she the one that passed out last time? Anyways, Betty was right, and that deserves a beer. And you? I'm fine. I don't remember what his voice was. Alright, one good old-fashioned beer. There you go. Enjoy. Alright. So, the girl was actually infatuated with him. You should have seen her screaming from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And he just standing there thinking. Just like that. In retrospect, I was a tad too cliche for my taste. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right. He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. Unlike your coworker, holy shit, did he fuck? You're making it too obvious, Gil. How? That beaming face is unmistakable. That face of a guy who got some and enjoyed every moment. Back to the deal, though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought. Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself. Can I get something non-alcoholic here? That's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of scrap. I'll have a blooming light. Okay, non-alcoholic and a blooming light. Non-alcoholic and a blooming light. Non-alcoholic and a good old blooming light. So this is on the rock, aged, and mixed. I think a gut punch is non-alcoholic, but I want to give something better than that. Okay, anything with optional. Blue Fairies, 170. Fluffy Dream is 170. Gut Punch. Oh, let's see here. Sparkling Star, Sugar Rush, Sunshine Clown, Suplex, then Star. Okay. Where were you? No. We are going to give this man a Blue Fairy. Alrighty, and this is all aged and mixed. There we go, and enjoy. Thanks. Same. So celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. Well, for starters, what do you think, Jill? Me? Her? Betty has seen a few of your relationships. Betty, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Palma, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, Jessica. Holy shit. Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snored like a pig, cold feet, shampoo, wasted, chocolate at. Oh, God. Too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, teetotaler, and chews with her mouth open. Damn, Betty, you picky as fuck. What do you think, Jill? That must be quite the heartbreaker to have that many relationships in such a short period of time. I mean, about piece of scrap situation. And thank you. I'm not the right person for this. Gil? He's still on the fucking Cloud 9. Or is it fucking in Cloud 9? What about Sneaky? I'll be damned. She actually hid pretty well. For starters, how do you feel about her? I don't know. I don't know her that well. You could start there. Ask her out sometimes. Get to know her. Maybe she'll change your mind. Maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you lose nothing. What? I mean, just realizing I'm giving love advice to a Lilim. So I don't know how well it applies to you. These things are all human and all, but organs nowadays are anyway. These things are all human in all but organs anyways nowadays. Okay, there we go. Even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him. Why wouldn't she? This fella is a good catch, if I do say so myself. And, like I said, humans in all but organs. You surely encountered Lilim that you seem to forget are not human. Well, We live in a weird times, but they only make them more interesting. The odds of going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilm, though. Wow, I could not pronounce that. Let me do that again. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilum, though. Well, Glitch City's pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Lilum integration. So, anyway, just try to get to know her. Excuse me. You'll find out how you feel afterward. Yeah, I think I'll try that. It's quite an uninspired advice, if you ask me. Anything else? Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman. I shouldn't have skipped October's rent to buy Wi-Fi router guilt. Oh, god damn it. Okay, piano man, piano woman. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. Rock and mix. And we'll get the woman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Age and mix. All right, piano man, piano woman, ready. Here you go. And now we reach a stalemate. I'd normally take a piano man, but I feel there's a symbolic value in taking the woman. Why order like that then? Did she drink it or is she blushing? Huh? I hate Laura. You what? She's gonna take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine. Mine! Betty, you don't own me. Besides, I can't, for the life of me, leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. It's not a laughing matter. You need someone to make sure you aren't kicking people. It's not normal, you know? I forgot she just beats the crap out of people for no reason. Besides, it's not like I have something new with her yet. You're right. So, you won't leave me? I'd worry myself sick if I have left you to your own devices, honestly. You should leave now. Oh, yeah. We're holding a small New Year's Eve party tomorrow. I don't know if you're wanting to come. We'll come. Are you sure? Yeah, we will. Fine. We'll be there, Joe. Anyways, see you then. Bye, Bill. Please come again. Why do you say Bill? Party? I love to go. But I told everyone tomorrow I'd end the year with a party myself, so sorry. Dude, I didn't invite you. I don't care how much you're sneaking around. God, man, that was such bliss. Still, I can see how traffic spiked. Things are getting fun here. And just like the last time, I need to show my viewers something fun. Give me something nasty. Holy shit, this is the new rule for me. Hey, oh my god, I forgot. These people say the craziest bullshit. All right, we're going to get a good old-fashioned promo drink. Bitter, promo, bland. Bitter, manly, strong. Spicy, strong. Classic, burnt. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, Zenstar was like the worst. Okay, we're going to do this. 4 of everything. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. 1, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, and 4. Now let's place it on the rocks and give it a good old shake. And congratulations, here's your disgusting Zen Star. Enjoy. This is the... Hold on. It was nasty, all right? And now it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice. It's the second time I'm here. It's only natural you get your own copy of my theme song. No, thank you. Please. Don't be shy. Let me give you one. I mean it. No, thank you. Well, too late. It's already in your player. That can't... How in the ever-loving fuck did you do that? Magic! That's bullshit. Video editing magic. Did you just hack into the music player? Let's move on, shall we? Yeah, whatever. Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time you talked about this place like it was this zany haven of sort, but I see the same shit. Seriously, no decorations or anything of the like? Good question. Either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival or they haven't come. Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, and yet this is the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know? Now that I think about it, maybe boss just donated money to the CIRA thing. And then tricked the dogs into coming here as a part-timers for kicks. Oh well. Anything interesting lately? I mean, it's not like I missed them, but they should at least show their faces. Hello? Oh, sorry. What did you say? I was asking if there were any new stories. This is not a newspaper, you know? Nor is it crazy stories on demand streaming service. That's a big fat lie and you know it. Shut up. But I said nothing. I meant... So, shut that idea up. Too much clothing. Yeah, that. How do I Denko? I won't. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason, and I want to find out why. Maybe Pretty Boy over there can just tell us the story about who he fucked. He's so distracted he won't even make a retort. Amazing. I guess there's something worth saying, but then I want to hear it. Well, Kairi Miki came in yesterday. You're shitting me. You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? Do you even have proof like the glass from last time? Well, if I may interject. 8888888. Why is it so noisy? You've been listening, boss? The walls are pretty thin. No. Anyway, she did. I even took a picture with her. She did what? Let's see it. Why? I try to make an appointment with her and she just is always busy. But you sit there and she just comes waltzing over? It's not fair. Hey, if I knew how the hell stuff like this happened, I'd share my secrets. I just was as baffled as you are right now. Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan. Anyways, are you? You're not wrong. Boo! Too much clothing. Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client? Very graceful client, much like the last time. Really nice girl. I'm going to give you a number. If she ever comes back, you let me know, you hear? I'm not going to let you keep her to yourself. I don't think she's going to be coming back, though. She already came twice. I'm not taking any chances. I need something to drown my anger. Give me something girly, will you? Okay. Alright, something girly. I am going to make her pay out the butt for whatever I make her. That Brantini is going to be it. I can't read it. Moon. Hello, fellow youngsters. Oh, man, I love this. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna get her a Brantini. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1. Let's hope we can get her smashed just before the end of the night. That's important. Because if she passes out on my floor again, this will be fucking great. Enjoy. Now I'm more angry. You know you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything fun. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you. Eh? Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with this fight. Maybe you were just that good. Are you hitting on me? I'm not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave pronto. Don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun. Another nuisance shows up. Ah! Joe hates me. It's not hate. It's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again. Boring. Hey. You're curious, right? About Fuckboy's partner? Want to know who it was? Do you know? Maybe. Maybe not. That maybe not sells it then. Not taking any chances. Oh, come on. Bartender, you're making a lot of faces there. It's nothing, really. Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager? Tech support? Hey, Joe. Inner and outer voices, remember? Fuck. What? Who fucked? Aside from that guy? Oh, say, you're only calm today. Well, I have been getting more sleep lately. That way I don't feel like I have to stop speaking. That way I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die. Crash is one hell of a drug. And wouldn't you know it, I actually came to make a premium time if I go commando. Can actually make it premium time if I go commando. Okay. Huh? But come on, I'm getting bored. I'm getting bored of my ass out here. Do something. I'm not a dog. You can't just ask me to roll over, you know. Mind if I entertain you a bit then? Boss? You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain Missy here. Alright. Jill. By that I meant take Gil with you. I don't want him humming to I don't want him humming to the middle of the road and right into the truck grill. Grilled Gil. Right. Alright, Gil. Come with me. Huh? Oh, my voice. Those higher pitched ones are getting rougher and rougher every time. Dude, I'm almost out of saves. Correction, I am out of saves. Ugh. Oh. Oh. Want one? Huh? No thanks, I don't smoke. Alright. I got a text from Alma. Boss, Alma and Gil did not fuck. Well, that's a bummer. She's sending congratulations your way, though. Tell her I said thanks, I guess. So, who was lucky girl? So, it was a guy. I never thought you would swing that way. It wasn't a guy. So, it was a girl, and who you did fuck. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know? You don't make things easy for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself. You're talkative so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is literally the only way I know to get through to you. You make it sound like I'm some weird loner. You are a weird loner. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much, though? Well, after the idol girl came in yesterday, I looked up her discography, and I can't stop humming or listening to them. Right. Oh god, you didn't fuck the idol girl, did you? No. Why would why would that be a problem though? I don't know, it just feels weird. Well, that for the break. Let's go back. Right. Oh, and Gil? Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so long. Listen. Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've ever heard this year. Shut up. I wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. And that's that. Back. What were you two doing back there? Fucking. Oh, so just chatting then. Holy crap, did you two really fuck? John has a face of a man who has fucked to death recently. See, Gil? You're making it too obvious. How? What will you have today? I'll have a gut punch. Coming right up. What? Nothing. Well, that's kind of interesting. All right. 5, 2. There we go, and we'll age and mix this. 1 gut punch. Here you go. Stop looking at me like that. Sorry. Are you okay? It's weird for you to order something like this. Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Do you know Lilim tongues are designed to identify food using chemical compounds? Our tongues were designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavor that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235 at time. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder. Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I said it wasn't interested, but why? Well, after last time, I got curious and started checking out how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations, you can make a seismograph with them. Huh? And checking that, I found out that it's all based off of how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems to work, humans had to understand how they work. And after all the discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Oh, boy. Why should I be? I don't know. Looking up all that suddenly made me feel real. Sorry. It was the opposite of what I felt last time. I feel like I'm here right now. Glad to hear that. Alright then, let's try something sweet now. Alright, something sweet. Let's take a look here by type. Let's try yours, like you said, something sweet, but she does get certain ones. I fed her a piano woman, she loves those. Maybe it'll be worth feeding her another one, but I don't know yet. You know what? Let's give her something she doesn't normally take. Alright, 2 Aldehines, a powdered Delta, and an optional cupcake. So we'll do 2 more. And just pile that shit in. It's all aged, and we mix it. Enjoy. Never mind the fact that I'm getting kicked out of my house tomorrow. Ah, yeah, nice. Ah, nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. What? I'm here talking to you, and you're answering like a human would. We're even expressing happiness. I mean, when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversation with AI. But after a bit, they just start looping through the built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over again. that always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now, it's amazing. I don't know. It makes me my inner child happy to see something she's always dreamt of. It helps me when I feel particularly cynical. Aw, you flatter me! Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature, Lilum. I don't get that phrase. Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature's Lilum. The method might have been different, but we too evolved from far more simple forms ages ago. If Lilum managed to create biological life years from now, it will have come full circle. So, what should I take from this? Is, you love me? Don't overdo it. Anything else? Let's see. I'll go with the Sugar Rush. Alright. Knowing my landowner, I'll have to wait at least a month for a new contract. I am actively sad and depressed by the fact I couldn't get the last one. Anyways, let's get the Sugar Rush in. Alright, 2 Aldehyde, Powder Delta, and a couple of these. I'm not feeling it. After my loss of my landlord, my apartment is kind of rough. I feel like I missed something super important by failing by 20 points. Here, even in doubt, my love for these is real. How romantic. So, I take that the Sylphis problem got solved? Yep. All the reality crisis started the other day. My guardian, call her mom, no one's judging you. Mom decided to meet me with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. The mom decided to meet with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. It was a very emotional meeting. They both said that they felt like they were closing a long chapter. I was moved, but that's when it set in. Why was I moved? I never met any of them. So where do those feelings come from? Why do I feel things? Do I really feel them? What tells me if someone else isn't pressing a button to make me feel that? What tells me in my body what is real? Boom! Oh, don't worry about me, by the way. I'm fine. Thank God. It's so unnatural to see you down like that. Man, that go-go is a blast! Don't feel like talking a bit more about Dida? Didi? Don't you feel like talking a bit more about Didi? Didi's too much! I gotta do it. Didi's too much of a prick. Go-Go is tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Oh, fuck. Well, I tried, Jill. I'll be in my office. Cute little girl Lilium! Cam girl! Oh, fiddlesticks. What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service. Do you come here often? Are you hitting on me? Hey, Dorothy, I'm in the middle of the live stream. Do you want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try Sugar Rush. Bartender, Sugar Rush over here. Bartender. Sorry, what? Sugar Rush, please. All right, fine. Fucking YouTube bullshit. Get it out of my face. Good choice, Dorothy. Yeah. Oh, boy. So, what is it like being in my turf? What is it like being in my turf? Dream Chan? Yes? No, I mean, that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not my real name. What's your real name then? Behind Stream Chan's awesome mask like is a nimble Nicolian chin. I cannot pronounce that. Nicole Chen. Why not call yourself Streaming Chen? Streaming Chan. It's funny that you mentioned that. You see, when I started, I called myself Nico Chan. I changed websites so that my name felt a bit out of place. Thus, I became Streaming Chan. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chan, though, so I just went along with it. Ah, I get it. At one point, I was going to call myself Dorothy Hayes, but then I realized that name was as subtle as a brick to the face. Anyways, I'm here because the last time I came, I ended up with a greater viewer numbers than usual. So, I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Oh, I see. I cannot do these two voices at the same time. It's so bad. Well, you came to the right place. Especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey, here might seem harsh, but you just need a cracker shell. Shut up. See, you just need to say the right things at the right times and she'll become a sweetheart. Quiet, you. Don't play hard to get. You know it's true. Hey, Stream Girl. That's me. I flipped them. That's me. I'll regret asking you this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been like this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with me expired, so Marvin, that business guy or whatever, had to make a new one. He was going to send the draft to his lawyers, and it had a couple additions, but, let's say he got too excited with my VR model, and the contract became unreadable. Ew. Oh, so he used your contract to... Yep, he cut into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his... Okay, let's try this again. Yep, he cut it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis. I mean, you expected certain principles to be upheld, but even in adult VR industry. I reported him and he got fired, but now they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his dick were punishment enough. But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind if he jacked off to an image of me, but the contract? That's money that we're soiling right there. I would have gone back on the deal were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people seriously. Dick paper cut. I've done enough crazed teacher fantasies to know where that can be a problem. I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. Don't mind me. Huh? But you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with a beers? My treat! All right. 2 big beers, honey. Alrighty then. Alright. Oh man, my voice is murdering me. I can do this though. I know I can do this. Alright. And with that, I have my second beer, and you two enjoy. Cheers! Cheers! So, what do you do, Dorothy? I'm a sex worker. Really? You wouldn't have to be have a male coworkers, would you? I'm not good enough for you? Getting serious? No, sorry. Fooling around, maybe. Still, I want to spice things up with some premium nights, so... Do you have a card? I could send you some numbers and pick. Sure, here you go. And here's mine, just in case you change your mind. Hey, cam girl. Like that good job? Can you earn enough? More than enough. More than enough. I can even afford an apartment in the high-end district of Glitch City. I can be challenged from time to time, though. It can be a challenge from time to time, though. You can't just do anything and expect people to just come back. You need to be varied. Keep it fresh. It's all worked out nicely, though. I'm one of the top streamers on my website. I even got this. That's a Twitch logo. I'm feeling very attacked right now. A pillow? Not just a pillow, a Dimakaru with websites present on it. It's a trophy in honor of all the money I brought to the website. It's even a direct line to him, so I can use it to call him for tech support on the spot. Call him. Let's see. It's busy. Oh, well. The only condition they have stipulated for the Demarku is that I can't use it for premium content. Not that I would have, but, you know. Boring nights, lonely nights, everything can be a dildo if you were brave enough. That kind of stuff. Yeah, you tell them. Hey, can I show you something too? But only if you let me promote myself at the end of all this. Sure, go ahead. Ta-chan. Ta-chan? Okay. Cute! I can see you're no stranger to lewd content, but does the streaming site allow it? Well, at first they gave me the means to stream, but the website was different from theirs. Eventually, the demands for adult content grew, and they added lots of gates to let people get lewd. They created age gates because of you? Yep. Nice. Is there any other streamers you might be dethroned to? Well, MMA Junkie 2040 is seriously becoming a threat by the day. He got his dog trained with him. Suddenly, everyone's getting interested in mixed martial arts. He got this dog to train with him. I wish him all the best, but he's crazy if he thinks he'll take away my spot. Oh yeah, that guy. He was better when he was fatter. Not only was it all more funny, it was a lot more inspiring. And not exactly a fan of dogs either. Well, it's been fun, Dorothy, but I gotta go. Mind if I stick with you for a bit? Oh, by all means, let me continue with this escapade then. Sure. Bye, honey. See ya, honey. Oh, God, my voice. Thank fuck they're gone. I should remind Dorothy that those ears of hers are signal jammers. Should I... You know what? That's icing on the cake for the night. I am quite happy to hear that. Nah. I wonder if the stream looks distorted, though. We're done, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? We're in the same place. Here, Jill. What's this? A bonus. Today, I got a taste of what kind of clients you deal with, and keep it up. Jesus Christ. And tomorrow will be the big day, so get ready. That goes for both of you. I made a total of $600 today. I made a mistake? Wait. What did I mistake on? She asked. It was a streamer chant, bitch, wasn't it? Hold on a second. Oh, no. No. I am not winning this. I gave her a promo drink, right? I am almost positive that I gave her the right drink. How? Well, I fucked up that achievement. I'll have to go back for it. Damn it. Okay, drinks totaled 600. I somehow made a mistake without ever seeing it. I don't believe that. That's kind of bullshit. 25%. Total payment 150. Tips 700. That's a big ass tip. Damn. I didn't get my $500 bonus. Either I'm getting old or that girl was too much even for me. And that was 600. So I lost roughly. Ugh. No new notifications or reminders. Happy New Year's. May all your wishes come true in a bountiful year filled with health and joy. I'll leave the cause open in case you want to hide from the noise. Or so I'm still here. Thank you. Thank you, Admin Crisis. We wanted to stop the epic memeing for the while just to say thank you. Big thanks to each and every one of you who bought this game. Thank you for reaching the point into the game. Thanks for all your tweeting, all your questioning through Tumblr, and all the emails, etc., etc. Even though we couldn't answer every single thing, we can't stress how much we appreciate all the messages we got. Thank you very much. The road was rocky. Things weren't as smooth as we had hoped around the end of development. We even had some people actively trying to sabotage our work. But luckily, Big Match John, we beat the odds and kicked out at 2. Amin Fur. Thanks for reading through all of my nonsense. We hope it wasn't too heavy-handed. Trisha Command. Let's fill the world with badass cuties. Right click. Huh, weird message. Okay, we're at the end of the game. So, I'm going to save this on file 1. Because this is it. That's what it leads to. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to play through this final bit so we can just finish the game up once and for all. But I got a bunch of money. So we're going to spend it. Why? Because who cares? And now I have it all. Let's take a look at my grand and glorious room. I don't think there was an achievement for that, but this makes me feel better. Also, we have so much excess. Let's go. I don't have enough to rad. Oh well. Get that. Let's do the table and there we go. Wow. Wow. This room has changed drastically. All right, time to go for the final day. I can't believe that. The very last thing, I somehow ruin it. Well, let's see. Gil's in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I went and picked it up myself. Are you alright? I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute. Relax. Everything will be alright. I can assure you that. Drink something. Maybe that'll cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug? Does that work? A hug? A big one. A reward after everything's said and done. Gotta go. You can do this. Right. Everything's fine. I've been avoiding this for all those years. Now it's time to face it head on. Yeah. Everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Hello. Gabby. Come on. Excuse me. Welcome to Valhalla. Hey. You talk first. No, no, well, some days ago, I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. What? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've ever heard of it. What did it say? Hello, how's it going? Biden Ethan? I'm sorry.
You
I'm
did
sorry.
it! You were amazing!
Well
Good
done.
for you!
You
You're
were
the best!
Good job.
That's
Congrats.
amazing!
Beautiful.
You
rock.
nailed it!
Thank you. Thank you for playing that. I just added that in today. How's it going? You doing good tonight? Or today? I really can't tell. I don't know your time zone. I love that one. I went and made it the other day. Oh, I'm doing great. I think I'm about to hit the end of this game finally. I've played this game roughly for 20 plus hours, and it has been the biggest emotional roller coaster that I've had played game-wise in a very long time. But other than that, yeah, I gotta go do exercising, stuff like that. Been working on live streaming stuff. Fun stuff. If you haven't played this game before, I would highly recommend it. Oh my god, this game's so good. So, oh man. Trying to get my words here. You did. Oh, you should. Listen, I'm just going to tell you this right now. This game started off with me having to complain and deal with cleaning up my bar for 3 days straight because a group of corporate corgis came in and destroyed it. They just left. They trashed the place. They went to the bathrooms and somehow these 2 feet tall animals went and put crap in the air vents. It was awful. Dude, that's the half of it. This game is so much better things than that. That's just the start of it, and I don't know how else to describe it. There's moments I'm looking at this game and I'm like, what in the world happened? I highly recommend this game to anyone that wants to play it. I'm still trying to figure out whether or not my boss is a superhero of some sort. So my boss apparently went and wrestled and tamed 3 bears, the boss also managed to jump 20 feet in the air to save a suicide victim. And like, there's a bunch of other stuff. My coworker, I'm pretty sure, is outrunning the law. I have this reporter dude coming in every day. He's like the lead reporter for the Augmented Eye, which is the big newspaper. He comes in on not every day, but he comes in often enough for me to be like, "Don't you have something better to do?" And all he does is sexually harass the women that are here. And then there's all sorts of other crap going on at the same time. Like, I don't want to spoil any more of that. You gotta play this game. It is so good. Oh, man. Alright, I'm going to continue reading this so I can wrap this portion up finally. Oh, man. There is a corgi. No, I'm sorry. It's a Shiba that joins you as an intern. The dude wears a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. And it's exactly as you think it is. Like, they all talk like humans, but yet they still act like dogs. Like, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe some of this stuff. It's literally the job of working at a bar where you deal with people that you would just never expect. So, on top of all that, there's a whole lot of crap going on in the future that I never expected to see issues with. Well, there's like a giant hole in the moon. They don't ever explain why there's a giant hole in the moon. There's just a giant hole in the moon. And then there's all these other weird things. And every time I'm playing this game, I'm going, wait, what the fuck? What? It's crazy. Oh, man. Okay. Heart-wrenching moment here. Let's see what this is going to be about. I don't know. I never opened it. At least, not until now. Huh? I figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. All right, then. Sorry. Just that? Yep. Isn't there anything else in that letter? Maybe on the back. This is just like your sister. I spent days worrying about this letter, not wanting to open it in the fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. And after all those worries, after those problems, after all these years not talking to her, she sends me a letter. A fucking letter. Of all things. And she just says, sorry? Sorry for what? Our fight? For not talking all these years? Ugh, now I'm pissed. Are you laughing? I'm sorry, I'm just... I remember all the times my sis provoked you that way. Like the time when she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's? And you were pissed about the lack of a 3. Or that time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table and she sneakily opened it and took the sip. I'm going to say I find this game by... Not safe for work drawing... I find this game by not safe for work drawing of Jill. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. This game is such a... This game's such an emotional roller coaster. I would just... Go buy it. I don't care. I would tell anyone this. Just go buy this game. It's a little bit on the long side, and you have to do a lot of reading. But the amount of story and the craziness of it that keeps you on edge at all times. If I could, I would do this in autoplay. And if I could have something like reading the text out loud, I would. And I would just eat chips while listening to it. This game is well worth it. I cannot, I cannot, for the life of me, describe how good this game has been. Oh man. You meet and talk with a robot brain in the jar. One of like what 6 in the entire world for this game. It's ridiculous. Essentially, anyone somehow walks into this shitty bar in the middle of the least popular area of an entire city. So I can't describe it any better than that. Yes, I meet a brain in a jar. This thing asked me for a drink, and the first thought that went through my head is, do I just flip the jar over and pour it in? I don't know. There's also the robot that is a prostitute that shows up here like keeps on showing up here off and on the entire time. Pretty sure she's trying to hit on you the every second of the way through. And probably one of the more interesting characters. She's literally a robot prostitute that has redesigned herself in ways to have illegal like weapons built into her. Not to mention we have an assassin that shows up here every now and then. Really chill dude. Probably be an interesting person to hang out with for the most part. Anyways, this game is nuts. Oh man, I cannot recommend it anymore. I'm back out. Okay, I'm gonna read through this. Give me a sec. Or that time you left an unopened bottle on the table, she sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you that she did it, and you were confused all day long. She always bragging she knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the right to brag. Maybe if she was being sincere though. She did express to me she was sorry no more on more than one occasion. Excuse me. She did, huh? You told me she died from localization nanomachine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah. Instead of a massive rejection that always makes the news, her cause was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day. But organs are different. The conditions made her susceptible to transplant rejection. Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question. Yep. Thing is, apparently she suffered that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed of what it was? Wait, how did she live so normally then? She had to use a serum, shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently the serum burns like hell. The shot even left her a nasty mark where she used to apply them. So the thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark? And the rejection was what ended up killing her? The nanomachine injection was what ended up killing her. But they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctor said she might have missed a shot, or a shot made her other defenses grow weaker. The condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere, or maybe it was a blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept the secret from everyone so nobody knows. Maybe if she told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she still would be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep. Think about what if won't bring her back. Huh? I spent way too much time hammering out details myself. With what if after you told hammering out myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to research institute back, given a chance to the research institute thing back then? Wow. At the moment, just increased there for threefold. After I lashed out at you the other day. But today I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive. You're here. I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now. Jill. Lenora, she's resting now. She's just resting after having her heart condition for all these years. She didn't have to face it alone, though. If only she... So, let's celebrate her life and achievement. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it all together. Together? Lenora was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is try to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask, though, did she really start complaining about chess playing shortly after I left? No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes back before you left. Back then, she thought it was just acid reflux or something. Gods, even I blame her death on you. It was just too angry back then, and part of me just wanted to put blame on someone or something. And you didn't deserve that. Sorry. Hey, I'm sorry too, you know. We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. I should have been more mature and not shouted at you either. So, let's just call all that water under a bridge, shall we? Are you sure? Of course I am. So how did you find me exactly? Well, have you ever heard of a messaging board called Danger U? I have, yeah. Well, truth is I visit from time to time. And the other day I read a thread discussing the bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you. Are you mad? No, I'm not mad. More like dumbfounded. Hey, Jill. Can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister? Well, back then I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf. She kept saying it was the best for me and my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future, and she suddenly started talking about marriage. You were going to get married? I don't think we ever took it seriously. I was just something she kept in mind. She just kept mentioning it. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she most likely teased me with it. But the thought sadly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such commitment, especially considering what she did. I don't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could have been really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her. And that was partially because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. And it rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we'd gotten married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would be thinking it was the best for me. But what about my freedom? My say on the matter? Ethan, it's okay. Just let just just let it all out. It's okay. This has been building up for a very, very long time. So why you stopped. That's where you stopped loving Lenore. No, no, no. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much. But you have to understand. I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working at a job I hate. Just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted to break from everything for a while. I put my thoughts in order. Regrouped myself, think carefully about what to do next. I can understand. I've sometimes felt the same. Although, not even in college. So that's what led you to the fighting, huh? You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back. It's tragic. Ugh. Oh boy, excuse me. I'm sorry about that. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps I didn't want to overreact to her argument about wasting this huge opportunity. Maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. It could have been avoided if I had just kept cool head and talked about it with her. My sister said something like that. Huh? I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? She should have listened to her. Ugh. Should have listened to her at the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept my cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. I should have stopped projecting myself onto her. Something like that. Lenore. We are quite the hotheads, you and me and my sis. You're supposed to be the mature one, you know. Play the role correctly. But why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did you break? Did that break include us too? No, it's just that. Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? You know you didn't want to see her face appear for being scalded. But my sister would never have scalded you. But I was afraid. Dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister. But I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? It's it's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what reason I come up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier. I won't ever get to speak with her ever again, and it feels bad because it's just stupid. I swear, you and my sister were meant for each other. You both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you were sorry. And like I said, berating myself over the past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much. We were together all this time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything's so quiet. She was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person. Huh? Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long. She told you all that. She told you that all the time. The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? I have to go out to get my dinner, but it was a lot of fun. And when I get back, and in case you're still here, I'll come back to your stream. All right, Ethan, take care. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Deep breaths, man. Deep breaths. A toast? Yeah. Let me get you a drink. A drink? Don't worry. Trust me. Let's make something to toast Gabby with. Preferably something sweet. Alright, what would be the best drink we could get for Gabby? I'm thinking. Piano Woman was originally. Let's think about this. Brantini, Smug Assholes, a Moon Blast. You can see the moon for 1 week every month. Sparkling Star. Usually sparkle, but too many complaints. And I don't feel like giving her a sugar rush. So Piano Woman or Brantini are the two I'm thinking of. I'm just, let's read them again. Sweet drink. Let's look at Piano Woman. It was originally called Pretty Woman, but too many people complain that instead there should be a Piano Woman if there's a piano worth. Man. Alrighty, and the other one was the Brantini. 8 out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it, but they're too busy being smug assholes. You know what? Let's do a Piano Woman. I like the Piano Woman better. Okay, we'll do 5 aldehydes, 5 bronze extract, bronze sun extract, 2 powder deltas, 3 flanner guides, 3 caromatrines, all aged and mixed. Grab this for a second. Okay. Lenore, I know you're watching from beyond right now as I give this drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me now that we were both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can at the very least make you rest easier. So know that I'll look after Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman, just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure that the little brat doesn't face the same problems you and I had. Hey! Want to add anything? I'll always miss her. Don't say it to me. Say it to her. That's a bit. Come on, just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. You idiot. Why did you keep that secret for so long? Idiot. I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough, you idiot? Hey, Jill, promise me you won't be that knucklehead. That you won't keep stuff like that from me or for yourself. Only if you promise to tell me the same. And promise me we won't fight. I can't do that. Huh? You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later we'll clash on the some opinion. But what I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like adults we are. I'm I'm not an adult. Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have. Hey, did you mean what you said that you'll look after me? I'll always be there for you, Gabby. I mean it. I mean, listen, I'm not little, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Jill, hey, wasn't this a toast? Oh, right, yeah. For Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers. Um, so about this drink, can I drink it? Do you like it? Take a sip. It's not bad. Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. We might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. Right. Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you a beer once as a prank? Oh yeah, that. It was April Fool's. I should have known better when she offered me apple soda. I put bubble gum on the soles of her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day. Yeah, but you know you got my drink. But do you know you got my drink that time? Huh? She gave me a beer and it turned out to be apple soda. Oh. Did you get back at her? Well, did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. And as a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in the salad days later. Oh God, no. She said, so do you like eating me for lunch? Jill? I'll tell you when you're older. Yeah, that might be better. Or never at all. Hey, Gabby. Do your parents know where you're here? They think I'm at Clara's, actually. Who? Oh, she's my best friend at school. And this Clara knows you're using her as an excuse, right? Of course. How would she cover for me otherwise? True. Will you go to her house afterwards? To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Clara doesn't live close by, so. Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby and the streets aren't exactly safe at night, so why not stay with me tonight? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough, at least to spend the night. Sure. I'd love to stay with you. Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really, like no joke. Like he would do that garlic butter bread, that garlic butter. That was just like out of the world. In fact, he injected it into the bread. Holy shit! No, that fucking crap with me. Yep, he opened a second branch last year. So he's looking to expand. No shit, that fucking garlic bread, dude. I think he's getting into a partnership with a friend at the Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing the Motor District had almost no bakery. Well, yeah, I mean, it's nothing but vehicles. Like, literally, the place is nothing but drag racing. I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, I knew it. I fucking knew you were a lesbian. Mark 1 for daddy. I think he had his bet with acquaintances for his ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. Dad said sis was into girls. The acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whatever was right or not. That beer bottle is still in the fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victory. Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they? Your mom and Lenore. My bad. I guess that one wasn't as simple as the said one too many things argument. Mom always obsessed with high society and her circle of friends, and lesbian daughter was a no-no. I'm still on my sister's side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was a homophobic. She did because her friends were. To Mom, the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter. How did she react to her death? Don't know. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. They did? They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since. August, I think. Did you two fight too? No, she hasn't shown up. Must have felt alone. Huh. I've been there. A bit, but I'm not alone anymore. Thanks to you. Jill, I'm a bit dizzy. Must be the alcohol. The what? I did say let's break the alcohol taboo, didn't I? Yeah, but don't worry. You'll pass in a bit. And let this be a warning of the dangers of taking things from strangers in bars. First, you feel dizzy, then you wake up in a bathtub full of ice. If you're trying to justify your actions with the moral, you're digging yourself deeper. Huh? I thought this was going to be a party here. Alma, over here. Party? A small New Year's celebration. Want to stay for it? I don't want a kid to burden. Don't worry about it. You won't. You'll only get cola for the night, though. No alcohol. I think it's a bit late for that. It'll give us some time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some of the friends. Are you in? If you don't mind me, great. Hey, Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce you to. Wait, are we really doing a fade to white for this? Okay. Wow, that's it. I could have sworn I was going to get the Dorothy ending. Apparently I did not. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I know what just happened. I got the bad ending. Oh no. Okay. So this is going to kind of suck. But I feel like I need to go back through and get that money for the 30th. I kind of screwed up my ending there. Okay, I gotta think how the best way to do this. I might brute force my way through it. Can I fast forward through the credits? I cannot. Okay, so I'm stuck here until then. Truth of the matter is, oh my god, this was such a good game. Holy crap, this was such a good game. I am frustrated that I got the bad ending. I have done a lot of work to get that ending. Yes, I did. Yep, I also get to meet the cat boomer. Why did your boss hug you, though? Oh, I'm missing this. Crap. She's that kind of person. Now, let's sleep. You were dozing off back there. All right. Good night, Jill. Okay, so I essentially got the bad ending. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. All right, so somehow this is considered the bad ending, which is actually kind of surprising because seems pretty good ending. That being said, there's apparently other endings, so I need to go back. It is like 9:43. Oh boy. Okay, what you got for me? This is the part I was worried about. Think I'd be evicted. This is a bad ending. Oh, they're pretty ruthless. They don't even allow you to skip 1 month. I was 2 months late already, actually. Jesus, Jill. Jill. At least it wasn't bad. It wasn't because you spent too much money on useless stuff, right? Right? About that. Forget it. I don't want to hear it. Let's go to sleep. Tomorrow you'll regroup and think of what to do next. Yeah. Thanks for letting me stay here. But whoa, your bed is huge. The queen size. Considering I live with a guy for at least 4 years. It can get lonely, but also really comfortable. Just like a single life, I guess. Hope you don't mind sleeping with me, but there's not enough space for the futon in here. I haven't slept in a mattress in over 2 years now. That can be good for your back and bad for my morals. Anyways, good night. Nighty night. Well, I apparently spent the night with Alma. It's hot in here. Having her hug me certainly doesn't help. I don't want to wake her up either. She looks so comfortable right now. I wonder if boss will let me crash at her place. Oh well. I'll just try to sleep a bit and... No, Four, go away. No, you piece of fur. Don't you dare sleep on my face. Okay, we're saving this on day 1. Because we need to load all the way back to a couple of days. Because holy crap, I was 20 off. 20. Oh look, I got the little sister in the background. I was 20 off. Okay, 19th, 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 19th. 19.9. Okay, so 18th. I want to say this one right here.
One eternity later.
All right, now with this being all said and done, what's next is the final credits. With this, then we'll figure out what ending we got. So if anyone's still here paying attention, I'm almost I cannot describe how much of a roller coaster this game has been. And truth of the matter is, if you haven't played this game, you should probably play it. If you've seen parts of this stream and I have not convinced you yet, this is my one chance to do it. And I'm going to use this one as a good example. The moon is fucking destroyed, and I have no freaking clue why it's like that. It just happens. I do not know why there are corgis that can talk to everyone. I'm assuming it has to do with the nanomachines. The fact that Lilum are allowed to walk free around here, but nowhere else is also kind of weird to me. The fact that Tokyo and Australia are completely underwater is dumbfounding. And there's so many other things. This world that they made is absolutely gorgeous, and I wish there was more lore to it. This is a game I would think I would play again, just for the shits and giggles. Oh, man. So, where are we? Mom, Dad, family, friends, thank you for all the support. This is for you. Made in Game Maker Studio. Dude, this was Game Maker? No way. Prologue version made in Ren'Py by Phantom Dynamics. Text box engine. Wait, was this Game Maker or Ren'Py then? Dude, Game Maker is... I'm trying to think of a way to describe it. I've used Game Maker myself for a while. It is good at doing pretty straightforward, simplistic things, which works for this. But still, you don't see too many high-end games coming out of it. Did you have fun? Oh, this is me talking. Give me a second. Yep, I also got to meet the cat boomer. Why didn't the boss hug you though? Oh, this is timed. I'll just have to keep that in mind. She's that kind of person. Now, let's sleep. You were dozing off back there. You're right. Good night, Jill. Okay, now that I have an apartment, what ending was I supposed to get? We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. This took a little bit longer than I thought it was going to, but I think it was worth doing. But yeah, Game Maker is like, it's not low end because that's not the good way to describe it. It's kind of an entry level. A lot of people use it to start off learning video game making. And to seeing high quality games, I've only ever seen two. This and Undertale are the only two games I can think of that were like made in Game Maker. And that people like fell in love with. Alrighty. What did I get? Okay, hold on. Maybe I have to click. Nope. Just gotta wait. Here we go. Saturday, February 25th. I can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. You didn't have to accept, you know. Shut up. Which one's get? I'm having a good time. See? Even Gabby is having fun. Relax. Yeah, whatever. You know, Alma, you remind me a bit of my sis. I do? How? You always manage to get a reaction from Jill. Sis always said that Jill acknowledges your presence. Jill acknowledging your presence is the best way to know she likes you. You're talking too much, Gabby. Aww. It's different with you, though. With my sis, Jill was more frustrated. Like, this one time where she bought her a shirt that "You're talking too much, little girl." A shirt that what? That had a pic of a cucumber on it. Cucumber? Ow! Jess, what are you doing to my hair? Sorry, I got stuck in one of my fingers. Seriously? So, I'm a bit like Lenore then. No. You just remind me of her a bit. Moreover, my sister wasn't as what this girl is trying to say is that your tits and ass, you could build a Lenore in half out of that mass. That's just mean there's enough to share with both of you. That just means there's enough to share with both of you. Share? You're talking too much, Alma. Friday, January 15th. Wait, I get multiple endings. So yeah. That guy that had a fantasy about a woman castrating him. I tried for hours to convince him it's a bad idea, and I finally got to him. We finally moved to the bedroom, and it turns out the guy has this weird implant where his testicles should be. It was basically a removable ball sack. I suppose the guy could really like the fantasy and made sure he could live it out properly. I once saw a guy at the hospital in an emergency room after having been castrated to fulfill a fantasy. I wonder if this is the same guy. I have enough problems with just one, you know. Just one what? With just listening to one of your anecdotes. You told me about Neo-Tijulan thing, and now this. Don't you have more subdued stories? Come on, Joe. You're an adult. You can talk that much. You can take that much. Shut up. Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her for a story of her daughter. Turns out her name was Anne. And now you pretend it's a surprise. Quiet you. She fought against nanomachine rejection for most of her life. She even lost a girlfriend she made in a hospital to the same sickness. Apparently, sometime after she got out of the treatment, a truck hit her and killed her. But even then, she was amazing. She was? No. Yeah! She kept up her studies while still in the hospital. She was a self-taught honor student. Not only that, but she also ranked among the top 5 candidates in the last 3 college admission exams. She also played piano and guitar. Well, being confined to a room does that, I guess. I mean, fully able-bodied people can barely do half of that. But she practically accomplished all that by herself. And she also beat nanomachine rejection, a disease that only 2% humans suffer, and even less survive. It took a truck to take her down. She was great. And to think I'm sort of like her sister. Silly Becky. Honey? Did you say something? I did not. Weird. I swear I heard you call me silly. I swear I heard somebody call me Silly Becky. Yo. Come again? It's not uncommon for me to hear stuff from far away, and I think I heard it nearby, but you're the only one nearby who knows my real name, so it was weird. Oh well, as I was saying, the ball sack guy. Dude, that's nuts. What is it? I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to this city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for the second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again, Gil, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. But and you're taking care of my apartment, and we'll cross paths because I live there. The time you spend setting up a useless farewell could have been used asking me things about the place, like where the switches and valves are. But I already know where they're in the control panel you made. But I like talking about the control panel. I'm proud of it. Speaking of successes, like Jill, stop calling Armateg. She'll take care of your 4-ball just fine. Oh, I cannot pronounce that. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long. I don't know what I'll do. You'll be fine. You did pretty well for the last 25 years before finding him. Yes, but we're leaving. Oh yeah, before I forget, I left you a box of condoms on the first drawer of the desk, Gil. You what? You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. Oh, but just one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of Emoto. I have too many pics of Emoto there, and I don't want their eyes soiled. Emo who? Little sister. Then just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. First stop, Panama. Well, boys and girls, we did it. Loading hard data to telescreen or bar will let you start over from day 1 while keeping the items and money. And with that, we have a good New Game Plus. Thank God. That took a little bit longer than I thought, but yeah, that was worth it. That was well worth it. So, there's a New Game Plus though. Prologue and there's a demo and 3-day prologue. Oh God. So if I load New Game Plus, it will just bring me back to everything from the beginning. If there's a New Game Plus, there's more content. That's what that tells me. But that's not what we're going to be doing. So I'm going to quit this, and we're going to be going to not starting soon. We'll be going back to the Be Right Back screen for a bit. I'm going to go use the restroom, and I'll start by swapping out the games.